Good afternoon, should I say, everybody. We are back. The Pro Tour returns for what should be an incredible 6 days out of 7. We are streaming here at Online Darts with you all. How do everyone? Chat room is nice and busy. Glenn, how we doing, buddy? Kev, Daz, how we doing? Mark, how we doing? Nice to have a day off, absolutely. James is in. Yeah, absolute chaos, mate. How are we doing, mate? Suspects? Bosch, Litler is playing today. Oh, that's a bit shit. It looks like you can't watch all 4 boards at once. Anyone else not been able to watch all 4 boards at once? I'm just resetting my, oh, maybe they fixed it. Maybe we can. Sorry, let's jump straight back into the chat room. You guys have been incredible. Some changes to the original lineup. Aspinall, Borland, Price and Anderson all pulled out. I knew Gary wasn't playing. Litler is on one of the stream boards. The streaming games are in the little info bar there going for you all to see. Afternoon, Charlie from Cyprus. How is Cyprus? I'm guessing hot and sunny. I'm just sharing a couple of links on social so people know we are live whilst we get ready for the action. Why is everything so complicated today? Why can't things be easy? There we go. Got there in the end. It's really annoying though that it doesn't look as if we can watch all the boards at once. Yes, Mark, if Bo gets a spot from the Dev Tour, Fallon would get the women's one. I believe that Litler is playing because they've got other commitments this week as well, so kind of had to be there. Hot and sunny indeed. Nice, good stuff. How we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in. No, Sean, Gary is not playing. I saw it on social, the 9 data 10, yeah. Andreas does that a lot. He's just roped Anton into it at the same time as well. No, Gary's not playing any of them. Crazy Dog, can't see what, mate? Yeah, I think it will happen one day. Where on the Players' Championship order of merit do you have to be to qualify for Minehead? So there's a separate race for Minehead. I'll put it in the chat room for you. Basically, you've got to be in the top 64 on the 1 year order of merit. How are we doing, Tom? Good to have you in, mate. Yeah, there's no matches live yet, Crazy Dog. That's why. When they go live, I will sort them all out. Yeah, there's nothing live yet. That's why we're just having a bit of a chat while we're waiting to go live. We've got two. Today and tomorrow is Pro Tours, and then Wednesday is the World Series qualifier. Barney will be on yet. Barney's 2-0. That's weird. Dark Connect. This is weird. But Dark Connect didn't refresh. Normally, when they go live, my bad. Normally, when they go, like, they switch to live. Let's refresh this then. They just pop up. Oh, but that was me waiting for them just to go live, and then let's get let's have a look at Bully Boy for feature. Let's see how. Huh? Wait a minute. What is going on here today? Has anyone else got Dark Connect up? Keeps doing that for me as well. Yeah, reloading it. Yeah, Dark Connect is definitely down. That's annoying. I'm glad it's not just me. Right, well, So that's interesting. We'll hopefully things will start loading soon. That's very annoying. I am, look. So reload, and it still keeps doing that, Kev. So I literally keep refreshing it and nothing's coming up. Same problem in Germany. Cool. Oh, this is going to be a long day. Nothing is updating. Why is nothing reloading? Yeah, at the moment, Daz, the Barney alarm's the least of my concern when we can't get stuff to reload. Because normally this just does it itself. Yeah, I've just refreshed the main page, but normally scores update. To be fair, I'm not sure if it's the internet in Milton Keynes. I'm glad everyone's got the same problem here, because when nothing is... I'm glad everyone's having the same issues, that stuff is not reloading. No, it's glitching all over the place. Let's see if Dark Connect put anything on their Twitter. Yeah, my streams keep cutting out all over the place. Yeah, James, I keep getting that as well. So I'm struggling to... Well, it works intermittently. And so I'm tweeting them, see if we can get anything to work. How we doing, Anthony? Hope you are good, buddy. I tell you, this is really, really frustrating that Dark Connect is having an absolute meltdown. So, some current up-to-date live scores. Madas Razma is 3-0 up on Daryl Gurney. William O'Connor 2-0 up on Stefan Belmont. Andrew Gilding is 3-0 up on Thibaut Tricol. Kevin Dukes trails Darius Labanauskas 3-2. Ryan Joyce 2-1 up on Ted Everts. Joe Cullen trails Chris Landman 3-2. Rob Cross 3-2 up on Kai Gotthard. Luke Woodhouse 2-1 up on Dom Taylor. James Hurrell 3-1 up on Neil Zonneveld. Ed House 3-1 up on Pietrezco. Then Lukeman 3-1 down to Graham Hall. Toretta 3-2 up on Christoph Ratajski. Michael Smith trails Marvin van Velzen 3-2. Bully Boy averaging 103. Raymond van Barneveld averaging nearly 104. 3-1 up on Perlo Lubitsch. Mike De Decker 4-2 up on Wesley Placia. And Peter Wright 3-2 up on Carl Sneed. There's some up-to-date scores for you. Great weekend from the lads in the CDC as always. As Chicago smashed it. Yeah, you're so annoying, mate. Agreed. My PDC TV is very hit and miss. Did you get a reply, Anthony? Because this is really, really annoying. That God, have you still got a direct contact for the guys at Dark Connect? Because Dark Connect has gone to shit today. Litler and MBG are playing. Still laid up with broken leg. Hope it's getting better, mate. Can you message them and ask them what's going on? And tell them to fix it? It's normally late August, September mark, depending on when it's ready and so on. How we doing, Paul? Afternoon. My missus is... Fairs. To be fair, I've messaged them on Twitter and it's fucking... Yeah, oh look, Spurs have had a mint start to the season. I'm good, cheers Pete, hope you are good. Normally they stick a message up Dark Connect at the top of the screen when they know something is amiss. Yeah, Joe Cullen only averaging 85 at the moment. Lovely day in Alton Towers. I'm in Alton Towers for years. Hope you're having a good one, buddy. Same half the rides are shut. Any idea what Premier League venue Antwerp is replacing? Yes, but I'm sworn to secrecy. But yes, I do know. Up the Joe Hunt, nice. It was a great win for Tottenham. Super. MODUS Rasma 4-2 up on Daryl Gurney. I apologise everyone that Dark Connect is having a mare. We will try our best. Frank Guanula, he's done alright, to be fair to him. I can't grumble. I'm not gonna lie, he wasn't my first choice, but he's been good. Now the board need to back him still. We still need some players in. Anyone know if I can borrow Bunning's caravan? Good. Yeah, the Pro Tours are back. Just hopefully they can fix the Dark Connect issues now. Raymond van Barneveld with an absolute majestic performance. 6-1 win over Perlo Ljubic. To be fair, Chris, I can't look. Although there's a couple of transfers that haven't gone through, I can't knock the board so far for what they've tried to do. Genuinely, they have tried to back him, which is good. Yeah, Barney played well there, but again, it's backing it up, isn't it? Doing it one game here and there is doable, but he's got to back it up. Not really, Chris. Not when you know what was behind it. So Eze never wanted to join Spurs. It was that he was always waiting for Arsenal. So him and his agent knew that was coming, that bid was coming in. So although I agree it looks like a stinker, but it really wasn't, because he was waiting for it. Chris, my PDC TV's all over the place. The honest answer is I don't know what they'll do. Just 2 seconds, guys. Good morning, David. Hope you are good. Like I say, we are trying to muddle through Well, we hopefully get these problems sorted. So, results that are in so far. Mike De Decker averages 108 to beat Wesley Placia, who averaged 103 himself. James Hurrell beat Neil Zonneveld 6-3. Ryan Joyce, a 6-2 winner over Ted Everts. Ratajski beat Toretta 6-4. Ed House beats Pietrezco 6-2. Labanauskas, a 6-3 winner over Kevin Dukes. Rob Cross, Voltage needs to find some form. A 6-2 winner over Kai Gotthard. Raymond Van Barneveld, a 6-1 winner over Polo Lubitsch. Andrew Gilding, Bagels. Thibaut Tricol, 6-zip. And Chris Landman beats Joe Cullen 6-3. So my PDC TV is kind of working, kind of not. It's very hit and miss. Bo Greaves is underway. Let's just see if we click on. No, still not loading at all. Peter Wright, 5-all with Carl Sneed. Michael Smith on the verge of beating Marvin van Velzen. Yes, all the scores are all over the place. Oh, this is... How we doing, mate? Hope you are good. Did Peter get over the line? Good stuff. Again, just trying to update, literally just pressing refresh all the time. PDC have blocked. How have they managed to do that, James? Do you know? At the moment, mine's literally all over the place. I can't. Literally, streams work, then they don't work. Yeah, I'm about. I could be at Milton Keynes in about an hour and 45 minutes. No, Andrew, this is the problem, that the individual matches aren't loading up. The same as nothing is updating. It is, yeah, absolutely shocking that it's just not working is the issue. God, yeah. Well, hopefully, look, the guys at Dark Connect are normally superb. Hopefully they're working on something in the background to get this fixed ASAP. But we'll do our best to keep you in the in the loop until they do. My guess is, and don't take this for gospel, my guess is they've rolled an update out and something has crashed. Peter Wright did win 6-5 against Carl Sneed. Yes, how are we doing, Luca? Florian Hempel 2-0 up on Joshua Richardson. Dark Connect did an update last week. And then Cool James, cheers. How are we doing? He hope you are good. Fingers crossed that they will just revert back to an old one. Bo Greaves is 2-0 up on Denny Alder Coulter. I'm good, cheers Luca, I'm good. Be better if this was working properly. When do you think Gary will play again? Ooh. When do I think Gary will play again? Maybe Prague. Michael Smith won 6-5. Sebastian Białecki 1-0 up in the All Poland affair. Yeah, Andrew Gilding absolutely banged it. I'm good, Hendy. How are you? Like I say, it would be better if Dark Connect and PDC TV was working fully. But sadly it's not. No, Gary withdrew. Reese Griffin 2-0 up on Max Hopp. Greg Ritchie 3-2 up on Ricky Evans. Yeah, it's not worked all day, Luca, which is annoying. On course to play the Nuke next match. Nice. Random one. Which pro do you think would be the best chess player? And why is the answer not Chizzy? The best chess player? I don't know. There's going to be one, and it'll be very random. There will be one player that grew up playing chess or something like that. You can just see it a mile off. How are we doing, James? Hope you are good. No, Gary withdrew from everything. I think if you're just trying to watch one, James, it's okay. But for some reason, it's not having it when you're trying to watch all four boards. No, Litler not played yet. Yeah, Bo rocking it at the moment, averaging 103. Fallon will be cheering for Bo on the Dev Tour. Mike Kyvenhoven 1-0 down to Alan. Sorry, Mike Kyvenhoven 1-0 up on Alan Suter. Who's the top 5 darters in the world at this current moment in time? Litler, Gezi, Josh Rock, Luke Humphreys. And I'd probably say Johnny Clayton. Or, yeah, I'd go with Anthony Van Veen's a chess kid. Oh, good call, Rob. I would probably say Hendo for legacy. Right, let me try this in an incognito tab. 2 seconds, Roman. Let's see if Dart connects. So the individual games still not. Oh, the lesser spotted double 17. We love it. No, mine's still not updating. Which is this might be far out there, but I'm going to see, is it a Chrome issue? Let's try in a different browser. We're trying everything. Martin Lukeman completed the comeback after Graham Hall missed multiple match starts. No, it doesn't work in a different browser either. It was worth a try. I would expect both of them to go to Q School, Thomas, yes. Michael Smith has won his first game today, yep. Bo Greaves has done her part. Now, can she set up, or can Litler set up a tie against Bo Greaves? Yeah, we've all tried everything. It's something that I think only Dart Connect can fix. But I'll tell you what, everyone, we haven't used this on the Pro Tour for a while. The nuke has been launched. Owen Bates 3-2 up on Adam Warner. How are we doing, Antoine? I hope you are good. Still, normally when Dart Connect are working on something or they know there's an issue, they They stick a message at the top of the screen and they haven't yet. Come on, DC, let's get it fixed. How are we doing, Brock? Good to have you in. Yeah, Litler is warming up against Daryl Pilgrim. Danny Lauby will take on Sedler Box. Yeah, 100% James. Yeah, he just wants to be ready for the players in the Worlds. Litler, it will be on stream board number 2, yes. I'm just trying to muddle through as best we can here at the moment. Warming up, Dirkman Divenboder against Dimitri Vandenberg. Jermaine Watermina and Stephen Burton also warming up. Ryan Meikle kind of scut the sniper 3-2 in front. Brock, I just think the seniors has run its course, mate. I think it's. I haven't heard anything, but just by the look of social, it looks like it's finished. Reese Griffin, 4-1 up on Max Hopp. Greg Ritchie, let's have a look. Yes, he won 6-3. Litler underway. Pictures are on. Possibly could, yeah. Play pairs with Greg. No, Greg's a great player, agreed. Mate Dennett 2-1 up on Nico Springer. Jose de Souza 3-2 up on Jim Long. Always get the feeling Litler messes about. Yeah, well, to be fair, I think he's only there because he's got a load of filming to do. I want media team tours on. What does my head in is about the WDF appetite for darts. They had something. I just don't think. Look, I'm not gonna bash them for the sake of bashing, because there are a lot of good people that try their hardest in the WDF, but they just don't have the knowledge or the expertise to get that product to where it needs to be, in my opinion. And that's not saying the people there aren't trying their best, because they are. They just don't have the know-how, in my opinion. Brendan Dolan, 3-1 up on Jim Williams. Hopefully, yeah, Chris and I will planning to sit down either at the World Series finals or just after. How we doing, Rick? Hope you're good, my friend. It's annoying because I can't even... Can't get anything from Dart Connect. Bo will beat Barney, that's fine. Agree. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's James. It's about having the right people in there, the leadership, the knowledge, the know-how. And I say that the people there that are trying their hardest, and they're doing a good job in terms of to their ability. It's having that know-how and so on. I never say never, Mark. But I can't speak for Mace, but me, I probably. Definitely PDC side have crashed even on Feist. Yeah, it's all over the place at the moment. Yeah, Bo's decent, isn't he? How we doing, Andrew? Good to have you in, buddy. A beautiful new key. I bet, mate. I bet. Love it. Luke Litler 1-1 with Daryl Pilgrim. Both only averaging mid-80s at the moment. Ryan Meikle 4-4 with Connor Scott. It depends on Litler, doesn't it? That if he plays well, or if he wants to play well, he'll go on and win it. If he's a bit bored, he won't. Who's winning for me? I'm going to go Van Veen. Yeah, it does, I agree, but I can't spend the whole time just refreshing because I'm trying to look at other things for you guys as well. No, George, Dark Connector's having an absolute mare at the moment. Oh. So again, we haven't used this on the Pro Tour for a while either. The big green machine warming up. Yeah, everything is having a bit of a bank holiday wobble, I think. James Wade has got Martin Drat on board 6. No, he's not injured, Andrew. I just think he's pulled out. It did, Scott. 2 weeks flew by. Again, you'd have Bo in there, agreed. Andreas Harrison, some of the a couple of the American boys you'd have in there. Bunce, Savada, Spellman getting back. Litler is currently 2-1 up. Stephen Burton 3-1 up on Jermaine Watamina. Luke the Nuke has gone 3-1 up on Daryl Pilgrim. He's upped his average to 95. Yeah, Vansky, yes, but again, he's Jimmy, when he's on, he's superb. Glenn, I'm always a top button man done up, mate, always. Unfortunately, no, Dark Connect is not back. Sedler Box is 5-1 up on Danny Lauby. Jim Williams 5-4 up on Brendan Dolan. Johnny Clayton just getting underway. A little bit, Andrew, but I think Joe just needs that one spark to reignite him. But yeah, look, right now he's in a bit of bother right now. Michael Van Gerwen 1-0 up on George Killington. Dirk van Dijvenbode at 2-2 with Dimitri van den Berg at the moment. Wish they'd get this sorted. How are we doing, Nick? No, look, the chat room was busy, mate, so I've missed it. What with that, and then trying to muddle through when Dark Connect isn't working. Dark Connect's not working, mate. That's why. We're trying to muddle through, keep refreshing everything. Yeah, we know, Lendl, that, but not only is it not refreshing on its own, the individual games aren't opening either, so we can't even see the scores. Like, that bit that's coming up there on the screen is the Powered by Dark Connect. That's all we're getting when the individual games... When we click into them. Johnny Clayton 1-0 with Justin Hood. Dirk 3-2 up on Dimitri. MVG 2-0 up on George Killington. Eddie, Flash Score will only have the bookmaker boards, I think. They won't have all the boards. Cheers, Scott. How are they scraping that data then? Because the outside boards are only connected to the iPad, which is connected to Dark Connect. So somehow they're scraping that data. The only problem is it wouldn't, although it's updating, it's in a completely different format to what we've got set up, and I couldn't do it on the fly. Love that, Scott, love that. Dave Chisnell underway. Yeah, it's very annoying. Jan van Veen trails Darren Beveridge 4-2. They're both averaging 104 at the moment. No one can view the matches. They're not opening. This is part of the issue, buddy. That the individual games aren't opening for us. MVG 3-0 to the good. Look, he's not been amazing here, but just doing enough. I don't think it will be streamed, no, because that board was one of the stream boards this time around, and I think they won't stream it, hope Bo and Litler win, and then stream it in round 3. Yes, we will be streaming the World Series qualifier. Right, where are we? Let's refresh. David Davies getting underway against Wessel Nyman. Dave Chisnell 3-0 up. Luke Litler is a 6-2 winner over Darryl Pilgrim. He has done his part. MVG 4-0 up on George Killington. Ross Smith 3-1 up on Mervyn King. James, I think if he's not in the top 16, it makes it very difficult to pick him. Now that's not saying they won't pick him. It just makes it a difficult sell if they're leaving players that are a lot higher ranked out. Then it's a tough sell for fans and other players. I think there'll definitely be 2 changes, possibly 3, but a minimum of 5 I think will be the same. Cameron Menzies 1-0 down to Adam Lipscomb. Right now, Rob Cross and Chris Dobie definitely miss out. Aspinall is 50-50. Coming in, Josh Rock and Johnny Clayton at the moment. Dirk van Duivenbode 5-2 up on Dimitri van den Berg. No, MVG's fine. Yeah, I agree, Johnny. I'm not a fan either, but look, for the fan in the venue, it does work. But I agree, for the fan at home, it's smelly. Completely agree with you. Yeah, Van Veen turn this one around. Also, George Killington, back-to-back legs. He did trail MVG 4-0. The Green Machine still 4-2 in front. Even if he drops out of the top four and doesn't reach the quarterfinals the rest of the year, 100%. The Nordic Viking is on the way. Oscar Lukasiak. Ross Smith 4-2 up on Mervyn King. What's the rule for Champion of Champions? Because some players with a tour card complain. Anyone can try and qualify for Champion of Champions. It's just some of the tour card holders went to the qualifiers and won their place there. Look, if MVG wanted to come over and try and qualify for it, he could. Gezi played in it a few years ago. So, yeah, look, there's no rules. It's just you have to qualify for it. Yes, Nathan, Dark Connect is still performing poorly. If this was a school report, it would be a D-. Must try harder in future. F-, you mean? Yeah, I was being nice. It's the fact the individual games aren't warming up either. Or you, yeah. Jamie, there was multiple people that have informed them that there are issues, buddy. Martin Schindler, Bagels, Marivan and Bohada 6-0. The Wall, Shin Diggity, we like the way you're working. Rob Grundy just getting underway against Spencer Sulovic. Mark, you got to give Russell Martin time, mate. Look, I'm a semi-blue fan. I'm not full blown, but when the club is rotten to the core in terms of players' attitudes and everything, and the biggest gripe is we've had no style, we want a style of play, Russell Martin will give you that if you give him time. But this whole thing, and this isn't you, Mark, by the way, I was reading on Twitter at the weekend, Russell Martin isn't a Rangers manager. Rangers should have a world-class manager. There's a narrative here that some fans need to get out of their head. World-class managers don't go to Scotland. Brendan Rodgers is only at Celtic because no one in England wanted him. That was his only offer. If there'd have been one in England that suited him, he'd have picked that over Celtic all day long. So this whole narrative of world-class managers, they don't go to Scotland anymore. Russell Martin will get it right if he's given time. Nice to see my mate Joe Hunt from the Isle of Man. Nice, Graham, nice. Is James 8th in the world? As in, Mr. Wade is currently 5th in the world. Yeah, I agree, Glenn. Look, he did okay at Liverpool, and at Leicester, but he's not elite level. Do you know what I mean? Would Brendan Rodgers currently get a job in the top 8? I don't think he would. Would he get a job lower down? Maybe, but at that time, no one else wanted him. I will mark yes. Yeah, he did pretty good to win them in the FA Cup. I agree, but then people forget to look at this. He basically got them relegated as well. He left just before it was confirmed. So it's Jacqueline Hyde. Van Veen is out. Not over Areola, I don't know. I think Areola is a better manager than Brendan Rodgers. Not that I've heard, Lendl. I think Areola's a good... Look, I think he's got a £10 million release clause. So if someone pays $10 million, then he will. Damon Heta, 5-0 up on Ian White. The Diamond getting battered. But the whole Rangers thing, Rangers are going to have to go through pain to get this right, because there are so many players in that squad that aren't good enough, don't want to run. He will get it right. Yes, Gob, you know. You think Gerrard will go back to Rain? Possibly. But he was on the shortlist this time round, and the board, the new consortium, didn't go for him, which was interesting. Yeah, 100%. But like we say, that comes down to just general. You look at it, when you lose the ball, you work hard to get it back. And some of those Rangers players weren't. Yeah, Johnny, you've summed it up there, that he wants to bring on the forward to chase the game, and the forward says, I'm not coming on. Fucking get out of the club then. It's... To be fair, from the outside looking in, it looks like Nuno's trying to get himself sacked. Look, we're just having a bit of football chat because Dark Connect's not working properly. Things aren't updating in real time. Rob Owen 1-0 up on Victor Tingstrom. There's always time for a bit of footy chat. It is, Glenn, but again, a bit like Rangers, when the core is rotten, you have to get rid of it all to start again. Afternoon, 80. Yeah, good to see you the weekend, buddy. Van Veen missed loads of match starts. Ryan Searle only averaging 84, but he does lead at the moment. How we doing, Dave? Hope you are good. Yeah, I did see Vincent's comments. I agree, Glenn. Watching them, goalkeeper and a centre midfielder, if they can get that sorted this window, I agree with you. Oh, yeah, it was up there with one of his favourite spots. To be fair, I'm with the Russell Martin will get it right in time. Any manager needs time. MBG 162, only a 92 average, but a win's a win. Have you seen the news about Mainu? No, what's he? I'm been surprised that he can't get any sort of game. Let alone he can't even get on as a sub at the moment. I don't dislike that, James. I'm really hoping at the end of the 128 there's a reset on the Dark Connect. Cam Crabtree, Kim Hybrex. Just getting underway. No stream, but yeah, Glenn, I think they're going to hold after the 128 to try and sort this shit out. No, nothing back as of yet. Mensur Sulovic 2-0 up on Rob Grundy. Oscar Lakaziak 2-2 with Benjamin Drew Royce. That's what my gut says, is they've done an update on Dark Connect and it's gone very wrong. Has he actually come out and said he wants to leave, is he? Interesting. I thought Connect meant comment. Yeah, the thing is, Lendor, I think just this massive insert, things have just broken with this much traffic and so on. Yellow Class and Keen Barry. Underway, that was 1-1. Sudovic 3-0 up on Grundy now. Rob Owen in front against Tingstrom. I agree, Glenn. I think he's overrated. Nice. Good stuff, Kev. I like that. Good stat. Inside info. They've isolated an issue with the live scoring and are fixing it now. Amazing. Potentially, Dave. That could happen, yeah? Right. If they found the incident, or if they found the issue, then hopefully we'll be fixed for the last 64 and make our life easy again. David, just out of interest, do they know why the individual games aren't loading up? How are we doing, Alistair? Good to have you in. Yeah. Thomas Frank's done a great job. I can't say anything else than he's been superb. So they've both got to win their next games first. No, but there are. There will be a streaming board next year, 100%. Difference between Ange and Frank is we've got some structure to our play. We're a lot more organised tactically. I hope so. I hope we get Champions League. It'll be good. Dylan Slevin, Jack Tweddle just getting underway. How we doing? Whereabouts in the Netherlands are you? Tom Bizzle, Scott Williams warming up. Oscar Lakaziak looks like close to the head. Cool, nice. Stefan Hendrick is 5-4 in front. Against Thomas Lovely. Does Foxtel still stream the players? I'm not sure. Yeah, look, not all the big boys, but there's enough of them to make it interesting. Maybe, I don't know. Alright, where are we? The last 64 games are warming up. I thought they might hold them, but obviously not. Played really well. Yeah, it's been a real strange day so far. like proper strange. How are we doing now? I hope you are good, my friend. If you've got a bookmaker account, you don't have to have a bet. As long as you've got a funded account, then you can watch them. Not longer than normal, no. It's about the same sort of time. It just seems worse because we can't see everything. I'm all good, mate. I'm all good. Just really hope that they can fix these issues. Yeah, no, West Brom, some of the refereeing decisions were horrific at the weekend. Not sure who's on Streamboard 2 next. How are we doing, Joe? Hope you are good, buddy. I am a casual rugby fan. I was forced to play it to a decent level as a kid through schools and whatever. I could play, but the football was always my game. I always loved football, but was forced to play rugby at school. So I kind of resent it a little bit, but I do like watching like the Lions and things like that. How we doing, Malika? I hope you are good. Had a flutter on down. I can't stand it. Yeah, like I played to a decent level. Well, I was forced to, so like I said, through school. But I like watching the Lions and things like that. No, we don't play rugby league down South Glen. Never. Never heard of it. The app is normally very good. It's Dark Connect, but at the moment it's had an absolute shocker. I'll watch bits of it, Bob, if it's on. Victor Tingstrom and Robert Owen locked 5-all. We've got a noble between Stack Attack and Tingstrom. Scott Williams not playing well at the moment. Not playing well at all. Six Nations. No, Dark Connect is been terrible. I'm so hoping that they fix it quickly. Tom Bizzle levels it up with Williams. Yeah, the Live Lounge returns 8 this evening. Can't wait. We believe so, yes. Hopefully, we can get a live game back up. Bradley Brooks, where is he? He's currently, let me just reload because it's not updating itself. He is 5-4 down to Core Decker. Yeah, Dan is. Brooks, again, it's just that I just refreshed it. It says 5-4 Decker. It hasn't updated to 6-4 yet. No, it has. The problem is, Adam, their first round games were streamed, so I'm not sure. I think they are definitely holding as well, because normally the 64 games would have gone off. Yeah, Denny lost to Bo with 107. Bob, I don't see why everyone's getting their knickers in a twist about the end of the seniors. It is what it is. No one's owed anything. No one's owed any money. Everything's settled. I genuinely don't see what the big thing about it is that everyone's getting their knickers in a twist. The organisers tried. It didn't work. That's it. Ratajski. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Ooh, they have put the Barney on stream again. Love that, Malachi. Love that. Yeah, it's just been one of those, mate. That it's the organisers tried, it didn't work. Everyone move on type thing. Fingers crossed. I definitely think that they are holding, because normally the 64 games just bleed into the 128. So I genuinely think that they are doing something. Bo goes off slight favour against Barney. Yeah, that doesn't surprise. This is the problem, that if someone, like, I haven't refreshed and someone has, so we're all going to be at different spots depending on who's refreshed and who hasn't. Let's just pick this one. Oh. Come on. It didn't do this before, it just went straight to something else. It's trying to do something. To be fair, we've they are aware. Did I go to uni? No, I didn't. I didn't do things the conventional way. Rob Cross, Reese Griffin underway. Let's... It's trying to do something, it's just not doing it very well. That's a spirit, Phil. So annoying. Oh, Barney and Bo, we have pictures. Peter Wright takes the opener against Alexander Merckx. 1-0 to Snakey. Top right-hand corner, there should be three, is it 3 or 4 lines? If you click on that, it opens up the boards. Peter Wright 2-0 up. Kind of Scott still using that tri-flight or what? The old 3-wing one. To be fair, Adam Warner was at Champions, and I can confirm that he still wears the chinos there as well. Gob's still about. He was in the chat room earlier. Is there any update from... I think it was Dave that was giving us an update that they were working on something. I'll be back. No worries, Scott. Good to have you in, buddy. Right. Martin Luke. Martin 1-0 up on Tavis Dudney in the last 64. I'm going to quickly get the results updated for you all as well. 2 seconds, bear with me. So at least if you missed your favourite player, you'll be able to see them on the screen in a second. I forgot, Gabriel Clements is on a bit of a free fall at the moment. The old German giant not performing. Scott Williams just got over the line in his game. Right, that's the results. Alright, let me get them on the screen for you. There we go. The round one scores are at least up now for you. So if you missed your favourite, no, it's still having a mare, unfortunately. Barney and Bo Greaves at level at 1-1, and this is what we're talking about, the range in their game. And I fully appreciate this is only in the third leg, but they are both so far below their round one games. It's mad. Sebastian Białecki is 2-0 up on Darius Labanauskas. Alan Suter 1-0 with Madas Razma. Not as bad as someone triple captaining Timber this week. Connor Scott 2-0 up on Christoph Ratajski. Remember, Connor Scott needs to string some results together here. Richie Edhouse 3-1 up on Jose de Souza. Bo Greaves 2-1 up on Raymond van Barneveld. No, it's Dark Connect is having an absolute shocker. To be fair, PDC TV's not much better today either. Florian Hempel, again, he needs to put money on that ranking. Where is he on the old tour card race, Mr. Hempel? He was just out. Yeah, he's outside at the moment. Not too far outside. Greg Ritchie 4-1 up on Mike De Decker. Sedlacek 3-1 up on William O'Connor. Yeah, 100%. But then the players have got to make sure they're at the Worlds to do that. That's the issue, is they need to make sure they're there. Brendan Dolan taking the opener against James Hurrell. Peter Wright did lead 2-0, but Alexander Merckx has run 5 legs on the spin. Snakebite is in a world of trouble. No, Litler not on yet. Will Michael Smith make the Grand Prix? Let's have a look. How far off? I think he will. He's only $2,000 off at the moment, so yeah, I think he will. I think Bully Boy makes it. No, not at all. The match play, the Grand Prix is. I'm not a fan of the Grand Prix, but the match play is like holy grail territory. I may have over-egged that a little bit, but you guys know what I mean. Ratajski level with Scott at the moment. Has there been any call-offs from Belgium? I know of one. I'm not going to put it in the public domain until the entry lists are out and over. But I know of one that is definitely not going. Off the top of my head, it's about 125 maybe. It may have gone up. It's just the format is so short early on for the Grand Prix as well. $120, yeah. I'm not a fan of the Grand Prix. Yes and no. Look, you got to remember, Connor is he's still a baby in terms of his starting career. He's going to have ups and he's going to have downs. Whilst he's still learning on the job. So based on what we saw last year, could we expect more? Yes, potentially, but he's still a baby. No Willie Borland today. I do love how they made the prize money for World Championships 1 million. Yes and no. Look, was there a need to make the World Championships prize money $1 million? No. that money you could have gone to 750 to start with, and then distributed money better lower down, because that world's money is just going to make the rankings even more skewed. Now, I'm just going to take a wild guess, and I'm going to take, but first name I look at, that's a bad example, is Steve Lennon. Now, if by somehow Steve Lennon wins the World Championships, right, he wins £1 million, would instantly go into the top 4 in the world. Is Steve Lennon one of the best 4 players in the world? No. He's had a good run to win that title, fully agree, but he's still not one of the top 4 players in the world across the whole season. So, and then he has to defend that lump sum in 2 years' time, so he's going to go from there to there. The ranking system just needs tweaking at the moment. Bo Greaves is on the verge of beating Raymond van Barneveld. He pulled out. There was a few of them that pulled out. Peter Wright battling back against Alexander Merckx. Sebastian Białecki 4-3 up on Labanauskas. Dirk van Dijvenbode and Mensur Suljovic warming up as well. James Hurrell 2-2 with Brendan Dolan. Bully Boy Michael Smith 4-all with Mate Denon. No, it's annoying, isn't it, that it's still not fixed. Yeah, look, I just think that I think for 2 years, Jose played above his level. And don't get me wrong, he did play to a very good level in those 2 years. But I just think he's reverted to type. How are we doing, John? Good to have you in. Tavis Dudney 4-2 up on Martin Lukman. Having to refresh stuff is so annoying. Yeah, Peter Wright beaten 6-4 by Alexander Merckx. I am good, thank you, John. I hope you are well. Ross Smith, Callum Ridds underway. Good game, that one. Barney not done just yet. Yeah, MVG won his first round game. Frustrating day so far. Michael Smith, Matty Denon in a last leg decider. The noble between Bully Boy and Denon. Darren Beveridge, Barry Van Peer underway. Connor Scott one away from beating Ratajski. And Bo has beaten Barney 6-4. How we doing, Daniel? Hope you're good. Jermaine Watamina, Oscar Lakaziak underway, as is Dirk and Mensor. Do you know when the Michael Van Gogh new shirt will be on sale, please? Soon. I don't know the precise date, but I know it is soon. Litler will be on board 3 next year. How are we doing, Sean? Good to have you in, buddy. To be fair, my favourite Van Gogh shirt was the black one that he wore at the Masters. That was my favourite MVG shirt. How are we doing, Andrew? MVG won't be too long, Hazel. He won his first round game, so he won't be too long. Still super frustrating that it's not updating on its own. No, see, I prefer the Masters one to the new one. But look, that's why we love opinions and so on, that everyone likes different things. What a travesty on Bo missing all these Pro Tours. She could have attended all. Yeah, look, it's been her choice though, Adam, isn't it? That I'll tell you what though, someone else is warming up. Chizzy Keem Barry warming up as well. James Wade called Decker Also warming up. I'm in the decider against Shin. Scott Ratajski. Oh, 100%, Adam. 100% there'll be a notification. You know how it works. Ryan Searle underway against Jeffrey DeGraff. Cameron Menzies underway as well. Yeah, Sean, it was nice, yeah. Couple of quieter weeks. They were still busy, but just not as full on. 100%, mate. I hope they sort it out as well. I say it's not being able to load up a feature game, which is so annoying. Oh, we've had a post from Dark Connect. Let's have a look. Technical difficulties. Please stand by us. Dark Connect TV live live. I can't even speak. Live scoreboards are currently experiencing a temporary outage. No shit. Technicians are currently addressing these issues. Please stay tuned on our social channels for announcements ahead of the updates on this matter. Thank you for your patience. Please note, the scoreboard app is fully functional and play is unaffected. Not quite sure on that it's still not updating live. Oh, the score, yeah, sorry, yeah. On PDC TV, there's like a burger menu in the top right hand corner. If you click that, then it opens up other ones. Afternoon, KD, so you're good. Dirt Van Dyvenberg, 2-1 up on Mentor Sulovic. Yeah, Littler's on stream board 3. Ross Smith 3-1 up on Callan Ridds. PDC TV is £50 for the year, John, or it's $4.99 a month. But for the amount of darts you get, it is very good value. Ryan Joyce is 1. Nick Kenny, Damon Heta getting underway. Also, MVG is warming up. This will be an interesting test for Michael. Yitzi van der Wal has played some good stuff. Yeah, Dark Connect it's not had a great day so far. Let me see if my mate's but he got rid of it. I think it's great value, John. For the amount of darts you get, I think it's superb. Yeah, Heta Kenny underway. Yeah, and you also get ticket priority as well. If you pay for it, if you pay for the year, you also get ticket priority as well. I don't know, Joe. My worry is that I don't know if he's going to play enough of the event. Look, he could go and win today and it doesn't matter. But it's how many of them he's going to play. Look, if he gets to a final today or wins today and has another good run tomorrow, then it doesn't matter. Let's have a look. I'm not sure he'd have to win two. I might be wrong. I've not looked at this properly. It raced for the Players' Championship Finals in my head. Now, I know he was an absolute mile off. I'm not... So at the moment, he's on 8 grand. So let's just say he wins today. That smashes him in. Even a final today puts him in there. So yeah, he's going to have to do something, yeah. The unknown, how are we? I am good. How are you? Because he won his first round, he's on 8. If you look at the live update, he is on 114.8. The Nuke 2-1 up at the moment. Yeah, Johnny Clayton averaged a ton in his first... Oh, I like that. MBG's got another new shirt on. I like that. How are we doing, Matthew? Hope you are good. PDC. Trying to see It's all black, this one. It's similar to the one that he used at the Masters, apart from like, instead of like the orangey bits, these are green. Just zooming in, I want to see what darts Michael's using. Oh, I need him to go back for the trebles again. Will you be doing the Flanders Trophy draw on Thursday? Do you mean Friday? We'll do the Euro Tour on Friday, 100%. It's annoying that I can't see what darts he's using properly because the stream is just... Oh. I might be able to do it on here too, so I'm trying... Because I know he's been playing with his equipment recently. I want to see if I can get a clear shot of... Send that. Things we have to do to try and yeah, we were just saying, James, I like the black look. Let's see if we've got... Nope, live game still not warming up, but we can try. Let's reload some score. MBG missing a truckload of doubles at the moment. His doubling has been nothing short of horrific. Right. MVG does level up 1-1. Wessel Nyman 2-2 with Scott Williams. Martin Schindler 3-1 up on Robert Owen. Nick Kenny is 3-0 up on Damon Hetta. Nick Kenny played some good stuff at the weekend at Champion of Champions. You make round the heck 5-3 up on Cameron Menzies. Luke Litler is about, probably already won by the time I refresh this. Is he about to set a dance date up with Bo Greaves? Maybe not just yet. Stefan Hendrick has a leg back. Dave Chisnell 5-2 up. Like that, Glenn. Litler against Greaves. Smith against Clayton. Scott Williams back in front. MVG 2-1 to the good. He's not playing particularly well, but he's got to learn to win again. James Wade 4-3 up on Cord Decker. Dylan Slethen 5-4 up on Brett Claydon. Yep. Now Newcastle are trying to sign everyone. They've just had a bid rejected for Strand Larson. What is going on? So the first, I believe so, Ian. Yeah, I can't. I don't think they've met anywhere else. Wessel Nyman levels up 3-all with Scott Williams. Stephen Bunting 5-4 up on Cam Crabtree. It feels that way, doesn't it? MVG 2-2. Scott Williams back in front against Nyman. Shindiggity Martin Schindler about to beat Robert Owen 5. He's 5-2 up. Nick Kenny on the verge of bageling Damon Hetta. Jose de Souza into the last 32 where he will face Jeffrey de Graaf. Yeah, I say it's not a Damon Hetta performance. This, I agree there that yeah he's been off. It's a great result though for Nick Kenny. I don't know, because in the youth ed, remember in like the BDO system, or WDF, whichever one it would have been at the time, they were always boys and girls. It wasn't mixed. Rob Owen has a leg back. Scott Williams, this is better from him. Didn't produce in round one, but found a way to win. He's currently 5-3 up on Wessel Nyman. I'd love to see MVG's doubling stats for this game because they have been horrific. Absolutely shocking. MVG has given himself so many opportunities, it's unreal, but he cannot buy a double. It has been horrific from Van Gerwen. Scott Williams being pushed here. Wessel Nyman still in this one. Van Gerwen has levelled, but again, the doubling was shocking. Nico on comms is telling us to watch on multiple devices, does he not? Yeah, he's not had the memo, James, has he? Henry got well, he's still sorting some bits out and whatever. Like moving home and stuff, but Gob's still part of the family. And Robert Owen, from 5-2 down, is level at 5-all. This is some comeback from Stack Attack. Yeah, Chris Murphy is on the live lounge this evening. Always good to talk to Murph. Yeah, Matthew, I'm not sure if it's the Wi-Fi or, but yeah, it's not been a good day for technology. Yeah, so are they holding this time? Before I say it, I've just refreshed, and none of the 32 are underway. And still not. And Yitzi Van der Wall has levelled it up 4-4 with Van Gerwen. Not the full 2 hours, but he'll have a decent little slot, Murph. So, one game left in the last 64. MVG 4-all with Yitzi Van der Wall. Hopefully, the fact it looks like they are holding these games, I'm praying they fix the Dark Connect issue. Praying. Oh, Hendy, look, his scoring's been on point. His doubling has been dog and duck. Like, the doubling stats are woeful. Board 1, I think. Just found Luke versus Bo in BBC's mini documentary about 12 years ago. Cool. Right, dropping out the top 16. A bit before the Worlds. Do you see 2? I'll have a look in a second. Look, but P. Wright is not playing well, is the thing. that we know Peter is class, but has Father Time caught up with him? Has Father Time and we've got a last leg decider. Van Gerwen has missed multiple match starts. I don't think before the Grand Prix, no. I don't think, I'm not sure how much money, wait a minute. So, Aspinall can't, well no, Italo he can, but he's 100 grand off of the top 16. So, no is the answer. Yeah. If Van Gerwen loses this game, he can only blame himself. The amount of missed doubles has been like me on a Friday night. Hundreds. It's not bad, is it? 45 after 9, he's done it right there. I agree, Lendl. Yeah, but if you're one of the unseeded players, you're like, yeah, I'll take that all day long. How are we doing, Shiv? Good to have you in. How did you get on? And MBG is over the line. He scored really well there. His doubling was nothing short of awful. But the Green Machine is into the last 32 as he makes a play on repairing some of this damage in the rankings. Now, the fact that, say, no 32 games are underway. So now I am hoping, beyond hope, they are going to do a mass reset of Dark Connect. And we get underway. Great, was the New Zealand Open. Not superb. I'm glad you enjoyed it. 45 after 9, did you say? Advisor, go. It's his job. He's just doing his job. I'll tell you what, as a pundit, I love Roy Keane. That game's already done, Hendy. Ratajski won. Spoiler alert. So, how are we doing, Lloyd? Good to have you in, buddy. So, fingers crossed now that they are going to do a big reset. And everything is hunky-dory. Is this the moment that everything is fixed and everything is forgiven? James Wade, Alan Suter. That's a decent little game. Right, so fingers crossed. This is the bit where everything is fixed and everything is forgiven. It's hard to look past Litler, but I don't want to be boring. How are we doing, Shay? Hope you are good. Good to have you in. Welcome along, everyone. If you are new here, please drop us a like and subscribe. Massively helps. Just click that little like button and then subscribe so you know when we are live. By the way, we have so much live content coming up. We are streaming, obviously, today, tomorrow, and Wednesday with the Pro Tour and the qualifiers for the World Series finals. Tonight, the Live Lounge returns 8 p.m. after our summer break. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the European Tour returns. So we have darts all over the place for you. Yes, they did, Lloyd, and Gary as well. So make sure you are up to date with everything that we are doing. Like I say, we have content galore. I've got a load of interviews in the back end to get out as well, which will be good. That was a mistake. He was meant to be in both events. On the PDC website, it was a admin error. He was in both, or. So, again, fingers crossed that they are about to, or they are resetting as we speak. Potentially, Harry. We haven't been able to show any live, any feature games so far due to technical issues, shall we say. But fingers crossed. Right, we've got pictures. So, when's the cut-off? I haven't got it in front of me, but it will be the last Players' Championship. Oh, again, I was getting excited, but the auto refresh definitely isn't working. Now, what happens if we open a game and it's still not working? For fuck's sake. How hard? It was all working yesterday. Last Players' Championship. Cheers, buddy. Like I said, I didn't have the information in front of me. When they held the last 32, I was genuinely thinking they'd fixed it. How wrong was I? So this is 24, 25 tomorrow. So then we've got 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 30. Is there 32 this year or 34? I can't remember. But still loads of time, loads of money up for grabs. $34. So yeah, after today, 9 more events. Ross Smith 1-0 up on Florian Hempel. Luke Litler takes the opener against Bo Greaves. We'll keep you up to date as much as we can. But again, still no sign of this being fixed. We want to see scores. We want the drama. Gedwin Price didn't play in the end, Chris. He was one of the few to pull out. Yes, we have it on the streaming board, Ed. No worries, Chris. No problems at all, mate. Bo has just missed a chance to level this tie up. And Litler makes it 2-0. Bo had an opportunity there. There is, but it depends on how many of them he plays. Because I'm not convinced he plays all of them. Rob Cross 1-0 up on Darren Beveridge Białecki. 1-0 up on Stephen Bunting. Bo pins the 130. That's very good from Bo. Effectively break back and we're on throw. Litler leads Bo 2-1. But a magnificent finish there. Rob Cross 2-0 up on Darren Beveridge. Back-to-back 12 darters for Cross. Yeah, Chris, I genuinely do. And look, people will say, oh, you're stupid or whatever. But if you look, in the last few years, he's got to world finals and so on, and he's been nowhere near his best. Have we just had... We have just had a Scott Williams 9 darter, which means I've got to do a social post. As in the scoring apps, the scoring app side of it, Bob, has been fine. It's just the other side of it. It's not like the bits that we see. The actual scoring apps have been fine. 9 data for Shaggy. Scott Williams. Right, let me just do the old social post. So, Ross Smith, 3-0 to the good. So I was just doing the old social post. Luke Litler being made to work here. Bo Greaves averaging 107 is 3-all with the nuke. Yeah, Dark Connect not had a good day. Johnny Clayton takes the opener against Michael Smith. 1-0 to the Ferret. Cheeky little 12 darter. Jose de Souza leads Jeffrey de Graaf 3-2. Has he? I need to refresh. Litler back in front against Greaves. But fabulous game, this one so far. Woodhouse trails Van der Heck. Michael Smith levels up with Johnny Clayton. Martin Lukeman 2-2 with Shin Diggity. Martin Schindler. I was just wondering how the world number one is playing here. The world number one pool isn't here. Do you mean the world champion? Luke Humphrey is still the world number one. He's on holiday. But the world champion, Mr. Luke Litler, is involved in a battle with Greaves. It's currently 4-all. Greaves averaging 106.45. Luke Litler 99.51. Chris, barring Jose getting to a world semi-final or final, his card's done, I think. Michael Smith leads Johnny Clayton. You can see the focus in Luke's eyes on the stream. He knows he's involved in a battle here. He knows that he can't take this one lightly. Oh, Paul, 100%. It's been a fabulous day. Nick Kenny done it again. Christ. Scott Williams averaging 105. It's 5-0 up on James Hurrell to go with that 9 data. Litler back in front. Bo still averaging over 100 here. Nick Kenny doing what Nick Kenny does. Johnny Clayton has levelled with Michael Smith. That one 2-2. Can Bo send us to a decider here? Just God, the one day we get such a big game and Dark Connect's broken. Oh, Bo with a maximum. It looks as if we could be going all the way. It is 5 apiece. It is a one-leg shootout between Bo and Luke. Here we go. Luke has the darts. Bo will have to break the Litler throw. And I'm not going to update Dart Connect. I'm just going to watch this on the stream. And Luke starts with a 2 treble visit. But Bo is in this. But she's probably going to have to go berserk here. Only a ton. Not enough. Oh, might be a little opening. Oh, that's an opening. But Bo can't punish the mistake. That's the problem. When players like Luke give you a glimmer, you have to take it. Litler is down to a finish. 101 plays 115. The 101 is not going to go. So Bo is going to get a chance at the 115. Treble 19 doesn't go. She had a look at the 115, couldn't take it. 12 for tops. Oh, no, he's changed. He's gone double 16. And Luke has edged out Bo in an absolute belter of a game. 6-5 to the Nuke. But take a bow. What a game. Oh. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. That Michael Smith just updated on itself. Hallelujah. It looks as if it's updating itself again. We're halfway there. We're halfway there, folks. Oh my. Oh my. Wait a minute. Scenes. Where are we? Yes, it's fixed. We've got a feature game back. We've got updating scores and feature games. We are back. Now all we need is PDC TV to sort itself out, and it's the perfect day. Oh. Michael van Gerwen. This has been better from him. He leads Ryan Joyce 5-4. His scoring was brilliant last time out. Yes, Anthony, woohoo, we are back. Michael Smith is one away from a big win here. He has just broken Johnny Clayton. You know, Anthony, you know, my friend. Now, bully boy Michael Smith. This might have to be perfect from here. Ryan Joyce has levelled it up with MVG. 5-all. Suter trails Wade. Like, it's updating. It's great. We can see what's going on. Van Gerwen has the darts in the decider. Johnny Clayton is going to get a look at 115 to break back. Yeah, agreed, Glenn. He has gone under the radar, 100%. Oh, what a setup from Michael Smith. 174 and Johnny's missed the 115. So, big win this will be for Bully Boy if it goes. Oh, Michael. What have you done? You've let Clayton in to break back. Oh, last start in hand. That will hurt from the ferret. 9 after today, Big Bubba. Oh, Van Gerwen's missed the ball for the big fish. So 45 for Van Gerwen. His doubling has been better here. His scoring was good in the last game. His doubling was about as good as me. But under pressure, these are the moments. That's good. That's good from Van Gerwen. In a deciding leg, when he needed it, he's popped the little 45. How are we doing, Nordic Track? I hope you are good. Yeah, MVG wins. I tell you what. Oh, hold on. Hold on, Michael Smith. You couldn't, could you? Go on, Bully Boy. Oh, no. Can we be quiet out there, please? We're trying to stream. What a leg from Michael Smith. See, when everything's working, it just makes life easier. I tell you what, fair play to Bully Boy Michael Smith there. What a leg. Let's get the end of... Well, Wade has just mismatched darts. And Alan Suter levels. He has the darts in the decider. Sedler box has beaten Chisnall. Yeah, 100%. Look, he's going to have to go some here. Wade needs a maximum. A 60 was not what the doctor ordered. Great interview, dude. Cheers, Jono. Thank you very much, buddy. Alan Suter. He was in a world of trouble. James Wade never misses tops and tens. Never. He did today. So, Wade, 140 is a minimum. Gets him level. A ton still advantage Suter. Mason, how are we doing? There's been 1-9 data, and that was from Shaggy, the Maverick that is Scott Williams. Suter, 201. Big moments. Some good questions in the chat room. We'll come to them in a second. Wade. He cannot go wading. And now Suits has the chance to complete the comeback. And does. Alan Suter gets the better of James Wade. Chat room, how are we doing? Steve is the best Steve Lennon done all season. Without looking, I don't know. But look, Steve Lennon, Steve Lennon got to the top 16 in the world at one point. We'll see God back at some point. Yeah, 100%. Can Bully Boy win this? 100% he can. Who are you supporting? MVG or Bully Boy? So how we doing, Colin? Let's see which games are streamed, but there's a good possibility. Yes, we can. Buzzing, they fixed everything at last. Dirk. Do you know if PDC TV has changed things? It's not letting us watch on TV. So Dal, I've got mine on my computer, but it won't let me watch all four boards. So after today, I will drop the PDC guys a message and try and find out. But I'm watching. I can get two boards on my laptop at the moment. %. It's a great time of year, isn't it? I'm with you. I am with you. It is a wonderful time to be a darts fan right now. now that everything is back up and running and working. I'm going to 2 nights of the Grand Slam. Nice, Nordic, nice. I'll be there for all of it as normal. But good stuff. If I could swap all the majors for extra Euro tours. Interesting. Wouldn't say all of them. If Bully Boy beats the Graph, he's into a World Grand Prix spot. Nice. I love that from the Bully Boy. Of course, my football team is right. Let me just start to update the scores for you all. Chat room is mint today. Absolutely love it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Shambles. It's fine. I'm a Spurs fan, mate. Getting these ready to go. So now on the screen for you all. What was that? So right. Alright, let's get these there for you. There we go. Scores should be updated on the screen now for you guys as well. Fingers crossed we're not waiting too long. How much is Steve Lennon away? Let's have a look from Minehead. See, look, now everything's fixed. I haven't got to worry about refreshing stuff. I can do stuff like this. This is what we're talking about. Right, where's Len? Steve Lennon has just snuck into a place at the moment. He is in 64th. MVG raises 10 places to 103. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine then. As you've all asked nicely, yes, we'll put the Litler match on. Hopefully it won't be too long until these get underway. They all like to get on with it. So fingers crossed we're not waiting too long. I'm wearing Danny Lauby's shirt he gave me in Lidl. I love that. That's class. To be fair, I really like the new Danny Lauby shirt. It's good. Oh, MVG, Scott Williams as well. What a game that is. A repeat of the World semi-final a few years ago. No, quarterfinals. It was an odd one, Fez. Not really. We do for the semi-finals, Jono, but we like to keep the other one up there so everyone can see what's going on still. Yeah, he's still got a bit of work to do in that front. No, I really like Steve Lennon, but I'd be surprised if he kept his card at the moment. How about Gary Anderson, James Wade, final of the Worlds? that would be funny. Scott Williams, MVG, underway. It's hard to look past Litler, but I quite like either Michael. Or to be fair, I like Scott Williams as well. Michael, or Scott. I don't mind. Oh, that's 2 seconds. That's a. He hits a 180. I want to get a zoom in a second. Ah, balls! I missed it. That's it. Got it this time. No, Gerwin Price withdrew. MVG takes the opener against Williams. Right, 2 seconds. Let me. There we go. Right. Steve Lennon takes the opener against Centre Box. Yeah, Bunting, 100%. Bunting's gone very much under the radar, I agree. Scott Williams levels it up 1-1 with MVG. Litler takes the opener against Voltage. The Steve Lennon 2-0 up, averaging 111. Well, the Shamrock is shamrocking. Van der Heck's played really well recently anyway. I don't know a lot about him, but he's played, been impressed. It's been good from Steve Lennon. Scott Williams leads Van Gerwen. Oh, I was about to say, they're both on nines! They're both on nines! Michael Smith won that up on De Graaf. Nick Kenny won that up on Alan Suter. Lennon 3-0 to the good. What a performance this is. The champagne shot for Voltage, is it? Littler's already missed the ball for the same shot. Scott Williams leads MVG 3-1. Still the worst nickname ever. Adam, that. Blech. Littler misses. Advantage for cross. MVG missed the dart at double 12 to level up. Williams makes him pay. And pay to some tune. Again, the frailties here. MVG's doubling has been shocking and he's still averaging 97. The scoring has been very good. The doubling, not so. Bobby Cross leads Littler, averaging 113, Bobby. Yeah, look, the scoring phase has been really good from Michael. However, the frailties on the doubles are still there. And the only way you get that back is by winning and by hitting them regularly. building confidence. Litler gave Cross that leg. He will feel that way. Finally, Nick Kenny's lost a leg. The streak is done. The streak is over. Stephen Bunting levels up with Brett Claydon 1-all. Been a great response here from Cross. Back-to-back 140s, coupled with 2 trebleless visits. For Litler has turned this leg on its head. 3-1 Bobby leads. Van Gerwen trails Williams 4-2. Nick Kenny back in front. 2-1 over Alan Suter. Lukeman 1-all with Durban Divenboda. Remember everyone, we are here 6 days out of 7 streaming for you wonderful people. Today, Pro Tour. Tomorrow, Pro Tour. Wednesday, World Series qualifier. Thursday off. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, European Tour. So make sure you hit that subscribe button for us, everyone. You know where it is. Actually, let's give you a little reminder. If I press that, there we go. Williams is 1 away from beating MVG. MVG's averaging 106. And he has had a mare on the outer ring. Rob Cross 4-1 up on Luke Litler. Ross Smith 2-2. Nick Kenny 3-1 up on Alan Suter. $94. Doesn't go, so MVG to hold and keep this one alive. But double 19 is not the easiest. Bosh, have that. But now Williams throws. Litler is under the cosh here. So is MVG. What a leg this is from Williams. But MVG is making him work for it. But Williams down to 130. This has to be 2 trebles. Has to be. Not enough. Williams looking like he is about to win it. Ah, the old double 13. Interesting. This would be vintage Van Gerwen if this goes. And Scott Williams beats Michael Van Gerwen. Good game though. Good game indeed. Yeah, PDC TV, Ben. Barney is in... He is. I'm not sure he deserves to be, but... I just think that Barney's done. Dirk leads Lukeman. Steve Lennon 4-all. Litler has a leg. Dirk van Dijvenbode has daylight between himself and Martin Lukeman. 4-2 to Dirk. Nick Kenny 4-2 up on Alan Suter, averaging 104. This is very good from Kenny. Michael Smith will be gutted. He played brilliantly to beat Clayton, but now he's 5-2 down to Jeffrey de Graaf. Litler just making a little charge here. He's broken voltage. Just giving him a few questions here. In terms of winning the game, yes. In terms of the performance, bang average. He's only averaged 91 to beat Michael Smith there. Where you look, Bully Boy to beat Johnny, averaged 96. So, look, I think Jeffrey de Graaf's a good player, but I just think he's one of those mid-tier players. I don't think he goes to the next level. Don't get me wrong, he's a really nice guy, Jeffrey de Graaf, but I'm just not sure he has the game to go to that level. Sedlerbox has beaten Lennon. Len is out. This is good from Litler. Leaves tops unless Rob Cross can do something special. Misses the ball. So Litler to get within one and ask Cross the question, can you serve it out? Says to Bobby, go on then. You're going to have to do it here. And only starts with 59. Littler is carving a chance here. Leaves the big fish, Rob Cross. Brett Claydon levels with Bunting 4-all. Dirk is one away from beating Luke Munn. Oh, wait a minute. What is he? If he's plopped one in big 11 to leave the fish. Oh, Rob Cross has missed the ball. I want to see what he does here. I've got a funny feeling he goes 20-20 and plonks. Oh, they both missed the ball for the fish. Does he? A big 12 to the deliberately leave the fish. But the nuke is out, beaten by the 2018 world champion. Let's see if Dirk can get the job done here. Just for some context, Scott Williams has got to a world semi-final. He can play. Scott Williams is no mug. Martin Lukeman, again, he holds and says to Dirk, go on then, son. On his day, Scott Williams, I agree. Yeah, at times his finishing isn't there. Lukeman has to be creative here with his math. And is 138 to leave the fish. Bit of a show off. Yeah, look. Williams, yeah, look, he's got that maverick style to him. No, Michael is a mile off Minehead at the moment. Oh, that's a good leg from Martin Lukeman. When his back's against the wall in a must-win leg. He has left double 18 after 12 to break back and send us to a decider. And we are going the distance. Lukeman now has the darts. Has he just gone favourite? Brett Claydon levels it up with Stephen Bunting 5-all. Alan Suter leads Nick Kenny. It's all going on. I'll try. Dirk needs something big here. I don't think anyone will ever dominate again. The standard's too good across the board for anyone to dominate. MVG just lost to Scott Williams. Two trebles from Dirk. Ideally, one, not enough. That will do. That will create doubt in Lukeman's mind. Stephen Bunting has just beaten Brett Claydon 6-5. Good game. The Bullet into the quarterfinals. Now, two big finishes. One doesn't go. Dirk 120 to win it. If not, Lukeman is sat ready. Oh my! I need some water. That was a little bit good from Dirk van Dijvenbode. Pins the 120. Oi, oi. Oh, Dirky boy. Oh, and just as I say that, Alan Suter wins. So, the quarter-final lineup is as follows. Dirk van Dijvenbode will face Scott Williams, Alan Suter, Jeffrey de Graaf, Stephen Bunting, Rob Cross, Karel Sedlacek, Ross Smith. Daniel, I don't know, not booked anything in yet. As soon as I do, everyone will know. Next round, five minutes or so, Ash. It's normally between 5 and 10 minutes. It's a quick turnaround. Bunny, yeah, it's just a... Daniel, you just asked the same question over and over again. Nothing's booked in, so you don't need to keep asking it. Oh, they haven't put a bid in today, have they? Oh, if they is, that is ultimate shithousery. If they've done it on the day they're playing. That would be incredible if they have. Is anyone worth that? No. In the current market, is it market value for a forward? Probably. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think anyone's worth that. But market value. Cross has just beaten Litler. No, not sure he is. Is he good? Yes. I'm just not sure he's... Not sure he's at that level yet. Do you think a Premier League player will ever make... Look, the way it's going, you wouldn't write it, you wouldn't discount it. Yeah, live lounge tonight. Rafinha is not worth... I think Rafinha is overrated. Is he good? Obviously. Is he this all-conqueror? No. Asked earlier, mate, don't think you answered it. Who would be a dark horse if the world started tomorrow? Oh, Barry, good question. If the world started tomorrow, who would be a dark horse? Van Veen, I'd say. Look, just my own opinion, I don't think any outsider will win the Worlds in terms of, and I don't mean this disrespectfully because they were outsiders, but like Martin Newkman getting to the Grand Slam final, Richie Edhouse winning the European Championships, the Decker winning the World Grand Prix, I don't think that kind of upset happens at the Worlds. Does that make sense? I genuinely think there are... Look, in a one-off game, can they win? Yes. Can they back it up time after time after time over a 3-week period to win the Worlds? I don't think so. I think there is only a handful of players that can win the Worlds because of doing it over that 3-week period under that pressure in set play. So this is what, when people say, any player can win these tournaments, normal tournaments, I tend to agree, because on the ITV tournaments are always over a weekend or a long weekend. Anyone can play well on a day and win. But doing it over that period of time is a special trait. And they not all of them have that consistency level where, yes, they can do it in a one-off game, but it's doing it time after time after time. I just don't see them doing it. No, it's the same for everyone. Darts 177. We can't do anything now, but I will ask the question. No, Dan's on tonight. I support Tottenham. Update, we go. Updated the scores. There we go. Yeah, I like Stack Attack. Really good guy. I can see an impact. Yes, again, Bradley, one of those players that can produce great numbers, but the range in his game is too big. We see it on the Pro Tour. He'll go and play 108, 109, and you think, stellar. But then it goes from 108, 109 to 81, 82. That range is too big. What do you think of the problem? Look, Rangers fans need to get in the real world. And by the way, I'm a part-time Rangers fan. I'm not a full-blown Rangers fan, but because Gazza went there, who is my footballing hero, I've always had a soft spot for Rangers. The club is rotten. So to undo all that can't be done in 6-7 weeks. That they moaned that they didn't have a style of play and a philosophy. Russell Martin will give you that. Whether you like it or not is another matter. But he has a way of playing, and given time, people will identify how that team plays. He needs to get out all the bad shit that is in there, like the forward that didn't want to come on at the weekend. You can't solve it overnight. How far do you think Bo will get? Look, again, on her day, Bo can beat anyone. No question whatsoever. But like we said about Bradley Brooks, Bo also has that range in her game. The eye-catching stuff is amazing. She pushed Luke Litler today. She pushed Luke Humphries at the UK Open. When she's at that level, amazing. But the floor needs to rise, and it needs to be closer. A B game needs to be better. And that's not just Bo, by the way. That is an awful lot of players where we see their A game is so good, but the B game not up to it. How do you judge Smith's day? I think he'd be disappointed, but he's also, look, it's also good that he's won some games and stuff as well. Do you think Martin's style of play is suited to the league up here? Again, he's new to the league as well, where he needs time to adjust to the league as well, Sean. I genuinely think if he's given time, he will get it right. But he needs to be given that time. And I genuinely believe that. But some of these Rangers fans, oh, he's not a Rangers manager. What is a fucking Rangers manager? Look at some of the shit they've had in terms of managers. No world-class big manager is going to go to Scotland. I said this earlier, that they're just not going to go there. That they'll take a Rangers or Celtic job if there's nothing else. But if there's something else, they won't take it. Ham's the West fan good darts. Litler will be world number 1 when we get to the Palace. You would think so, because he's still on a free, and obviously Luke Humphries is defending monies, a lot of money as well. So yes, you would assume Luke would be world number 1 going into the Worlds, but then would it surprise me if Luke Humphries then won the Worlds and went back to world number 1? No. Who's your favourite darts coach? I've never been coached by any of them, so it's hard to say from a coaching point of view. But there are some exceptional coaches in darts now, which is great. That's the problem though, Sean, that if they don't start giving a little bit of patience, they're never going to get it right, because the whole thing needs stripping back. Players that don't want to run when they lose the ball, get to fuck, and so on, things like that. That he's got to strip everything back to get it right. The problem is though, Sean, they lose to Celtic, fine. Who do they then go and get in? It may be Rob, but I've got to say, this year, or I watched a lot last year anyway, I've enjoyed Scottish football in the Championship more than the Premier League, because they're not scared to knock it long. They're not scared to put a cross in, have a shot from 20 yards. The Premier League has become boring for me, where everyone wants to play tippy-tappy, keep the ball round the corner, pass sideways. Does my head in. Right, first quarterfinal underway. Suits against Jeffrey de Graaf. Rob Cross, Stephen Bunting. We are going to go Dirk against the Maverick that is Scott Williams. But that's the point, Sean, that I don't think Celtic are that far in front. Look, are they the best up there? Yes. But having watched them, they're not that good. It wouldn't take a lot to get to them. Yeah, we're just waiting for Dirk and Scott Williams to go live. Chill, we've got this. We know which game we're going with. I'm a Dundee United fan, mate. You're saying he needs time. I agree. You don't get time. That's the that's the issue. Though. They're never going to fix the problem unless someone's given time. I get the expectations if your club is doing well and free flowing and is where it should be, but when your club's rotten, you need time to fix that. Expectations or not, you can't fix that without time. How we doing, Mark? Good to have you there. Right, we are ready to rock and roll. Dirk van Dijvenbode is quick out the blocks here. Alan Suter 1-0 up on Jeffrey de Graaf. Bunting takes the opener. Against Cross. Dirk took out that immaculate 120 to win. Now, can he just take out a casual little 58? He can. He leads 1-0. Ross Smith 1-0 up. Bunting 1-0. Suits 1-0. Jeffrey de Graaf levels it up. Would love to go back to Croke Park next month. Nice. Bunting 2-0 up on Voltage. Averaging 120 is Bunting. Break opportunity unless this 105 from Williams goes. At the moment, oh, that's good. That is very good from Williams. He was under the cosh there. 180, 105 finish. That'll do, son. That will do. That's very good. Sedler box levels with Ross Smith as well. Shaggy can play. We know that. Jeffrey de Graaf back-to-back legs. He now leads Alan Suter 2-1. And from being up against it, Scott Williams has just settled. Oh, hello. The red pen leg. Bunting 3-0 up. Rob Cross is averaging 105 and getting battered. Dirk needed that. Gets down to a finish. Another ton, Scotty. Oh, he's busted the red pen leg. What have you done? But 128 for Dirk. Oh, that's good. That's very good from Van Duijvenbode. Giving Williams a piece of his own medicine. That'll do. That'll do nicely. All of a sudden, is Dirk just asking more questions again, swinging one way. Then the next, Jeffrey de Graaf, 3-1 up now on Alan Suter. This has been an off leg from Williams at the wrong time. The criteria is the same as last year, Bob. There's no change. It's a good steal from Williams. Yeah, there's no change to the criteria from last year. Do we? Both just ticking along here. Bunting averaging 111. And we're deep into leg 5. No worries, Rob. Good to have you in. Suits get to leg back. Bunting is on the verge of whitewashing Rob Cross. And look, Cross is averaging 102.5. He's doing very, very little wrong. It's the brilliance of Bunting. Dirk 3-2 up on Williams. Ross Smith 4-1 up on Sedlerbox. just feel that oh, it is. Bunting is going mental. Jack Tweddle or Scott Waits. Depends if we're talking legacy. Scott Waits. Current game, Jack Tweddle. Cross has one back. He's actually averaging more than Bunting now. Dirk, what's his ranking right now? Let's have a look. Live order of merit. Where's Dirky boy? Dirk is 32 at the moment. No worries. Yeah, it will stay there, but he's not a million miles behind Woodhouse, Cullen and Pietrezco now. Don't particularly either. Again, Williams just doing enough. De Graaf now one away from beating Suter. Ross Smith has beaten Sedlacek 6-1. I love that. They'll love that. And result is in. Stephen Bunting is a 6-1 winner over Rob Cross. Good averages from both. Dirk just doing enough here. Do I think Burton can hold his card? Let's have a look where he is. De Graaf beats Suter. Burton, can he? If he gets to the Wilds and the Players, yes. but he needs to get to the Worlds. Again, Williams leaving a big finish to save himself. And this time, it doesn't go. So Dirk can put daylight between himself and Williams. And he's missed the opportunity. Someday, sometimes, if your name's on the pot, your name's on the pot. Dirk has dominated this game. But Williams is level. And then he kicks off Max. I tell you what, if Williams wins this game, you just begin to wonder, is his name on the pot? One, 2-1 to go within one for Williams. Again, Dirk must be stood behind him thinking, what has gone on here? But can Dirk rescue it? We've seen him take this out to win a match today. Not this time. And breaking, Williams leads. I tell you what, the last two legs have been outstanding from Scott Williams. Misses the ball. Yeah, we've still got two semi-finals and a final. How do I... nothing really. So, Williams has already missed a match start. This for a place in the semi-final. And he's taken it. Like I said, if your name's on the pot, your name's on the pot. Dirk, for 8 legs of that match, was the better player. But then, Williams has found 2 legs from nowhere. Who's playing who? It will be Scott Williams against Jeffrey de Graaf. Stephen Bunting against Ross Smith. That is your semi-final lineup. Yeah. I say, sometimes if it's meant to be, it is meant to be. Now, what does this do? For Scott Williams for the Players' Championship. Now, he's fine there, the Worlds. I would imagine. Yeah, he's fine there as well. Let me just update the old scores on the screen for you. There we go. Quarterfinal results are now on there. Where have you seen that, James? Well, I haven't seen that. Yeah, his hand looks massive. Right, yeah, interesting. Right, fingers crossed. We'll be waiting too long for some games. DeGrasse made a couple of fine. Yeah, no, he's been. Move some bits around. So, right, who are we going for then, everyone? Semi-final time. Williams against DeGrasse. Bunting against Smith. What are we saying? He's had it for a while, Dell. So I think it's an old. Bunting to beat Williams in the final. Nice. First one is warming up. Both warming up now, so it shouldn't be too long. Pictures in one, which is good. Right. We will have both on the screen. I just need one to go. The other, I need them both to go live, and then I'll get them both on the screen. Right, 2 seconds, then we can go. That one. There, and let me just get the other one sorted. We will have both on screen. There we go. Both on screen so everyone can see them. Some run that is Ian, isn't it? Right, Bunting leads 1-0. De Graaf takes the opener against Williams. With you in a second, guys. Right, sorry about that. Who's the current highest ranked player not at the Slam? So let's try and have a look. Right, who's not there yet? This is going to be complicated. Adam, the honest answer is I don't know, because I can't put the Wikipedia page next to the rankings so I can cross them off. Unless, because I've got so much going on with the stream that unless someone else can do it, then great. If not, I need to sit down and compare the lists. When's the next Euro Tour? We'll see the nuke. Probably this weekend, because it's not in Germany. Yeah, it says he's on there at the moment, but remember, players can pull out quite easily. I have no idea, mate. Make the Grand Slam of Darts finals. I don't like that, Mark. I don't like I don't like the World Series of Darts finals as it is, but I also don't like that either. That for me, the World Series of Darts finals should be the combination of the World Series. So you should have had to have played in a World Series event to play in it. Like, let's be daft. Let's just take Gary for instance. That I know Gary has turned the invite down. But Gary could have won the World Series finals and not played in a World Series event. Which doesn't make sense for me. Do you know the highest ever PD? Isn't it Jose on a Pro Tour off the top of my head? This is a must go for Scott Williams. He is in a world of trouble. Ross Smith has a leg back against Bunting. (4-0). Scott Williams is bang up against it now. And again, it's not a great game. De Graaf only averaging 83, Williams 84. Williams needs to find something here. Look, I get why, Ben, because the TV contracts have X amount of tournaments in it and so on. But yeah, I don't know what the right thing is. But it's not in his current way. Oh my. Oh my. That's a little bit good. Yeah, you'd have said so 100%. But De Graaf in complete control. Williams has a leg on the board. I think the answer is probably Dobie. Yeah, I don't doubt it. It's one of those ones, and because there's not a proper list, you've got to go through the Wikipedia page and then cross-reference it. But this is a good response from De Graaf. Don't know if he... Yeah, he's won 2 Pro Tours, Adam. Does that change? He won 3 and 17. Ross Smith coming back into this. Scott Williams is at the point of no return. He's going to have to win 6 legs on the spin. Unlikely. You've got to say as well that Bunting is going to be a big favourite if he plays De Graaf in the final. I say if because Ross Smith is still in this. And job done. De Graaf sails through. In the end, Williams just ran out of steam. So, who will play Jeffrey de Graaf in the final? Stephen Bunting is a couple of legs away. So, now, Bunting, well, what a maximum that is. $161. Bunting is one away, averaging 105. Can he get the job done here and now? Possibly, but look, I think Bunting is a more accomplished player now. It's looking as if it is going to be done here and now. $16 to win it. It's been brilliant from Bunting. And Bunting is over the line. Very, very good from Stephen Bunting. Let's get the poll ready, shall we? There we go, poll is up and running. So, there we go. Pole's up and running. Second final, yeah, it's all right. I'm bulletproof, nice. I would probably say if in betting odds, Bunting would go off 1-4, 1-5, if you were pricing it. No worries, Darryl. No worries, mate. Good to have you. Good to have you in. I say, fingers crossed that it won't take too long. Oh yeah, if you want the value, it will be De Graaf 100%. I say, fingers crossed this won't be long, so I can actually get some food before the live lounge. Do I think Barney makes the Grand Prix? No, I think he misses out. I just don't think Barney's. He plays well for what he can get himself right and ready for one game. It's the games after it he struggles. So any more questions, fire them in while we're getting ready for the final. Slightly better day. Yeah, he'll be disappointed because he played really well to beat Johnny and then didn't back it up next time around. I don't think it needs to be studied. I think that there are medical reasons why Michael Smith is not playing well at the moment. So I don't think it's a big secret or anything like that. I just don't think he's... medically, there are issues that he's openly spoken about. Do you think Barney will now join the Super? Look, I think next year could be Barney's last on tour. How are we doing, Joel? I'm good, mate. Yeah, 2-week hiatus was nice, mate. Who do you reckon are the top 3 in darts right now? Luke, and Gezi. Yeah, Cleveland Arms is a decent pub. Like it in there, it's good. Do you think the PDC have given up on Ireland hosting the Grand Prix? Yes, so the PDC looked tired. looked and looked for a venue for the World Grand Prix, and they just couldn't find one. Look, was it better in Ireland? Yes, it was for me. I don't think Leicester is the answer for it either, if I'm being honest. But in terms of a venue, there's just none around that work, that has everything they need. In terms of a Euro Tour, that they don't see Ireland as part of Europe, because if you look at Q School, it's UK and Ireland, and then Europe and the rest of the world, and so on. So I don't think a Euro Tour is ever on the cards for it. In terms of the Tom Kirby qualifying for the Worlds, I'd love to see the Tom Kirby come back, but listening to when John O'Shea was in here with us, I don't think it'll ever have that carrot of a World Championship spot again. Uh, 15 Euro Tours next year. Yeah, I think Antwerp will get both. I don't know. I actually don't know where it's getting added yet, but we know there is a new country going to be on the European Tour next year. I've got a feeling it will be Eastern Europe, somewhere. Would you say Bo playing these Pro Tours more realistic chance? Yeah, I was concerned that perhaps she wouldn't, but now I think she picks Ali Pally. Did you watch MODUS today? I only saw the bits on social media, the 9-dart attempt. That's all I've seen. Important day for Steve Lennon. Yeah, I don't think he keeps his car, but it was a much improved day for him, 100%. Yeah, it would. I'm not sure it will be Poland though. I'm not sure where it might be, but yeah, it was mad. I agree. Gemma struggled a little over the weekend. Yeah, look, people forget that Gemma's only just come back to the sport, so it's almost like learning to block out things like that again. Like going into this weekend, Fallon knew she had to stay in second place to still have a shot at the slam, and she managed to put that out of her mind, and that just comes with experience. That Gemma will learn that. I wouldn't dislike Sweden for a European tour. I don't know what's over there in terms of venues and that ECT. Fingers crossed. We're not waiting too long for this. I've got a short turnaround. I've said for a while that you still need a Q school, but at the moment, for me, it's not set up right. You've got people winning cards on over 4 days of data in terms of the ranking. Now, the Challenge Tour, you've got a whole year's worth of data. For me, the Challenge Tour should be where most of the cards are handed out from. I've said this for a long time. Yeah, but if Bo gets the spot from the Dev Tour, then her spot from the Women's Series goes to second. Bunting 1 to 5. See, not bad at that, was I? So let's get this show on the road. Let's get the final done and dusted. Remember, if you haven't yet, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe. Getting ready to rock and roll. Right, come on. Let's get cracking, boys. Let's get this final done so I can get some food before the live lounge. Come on, let's get this. It looks like it, Darren. I know as much as anyone else. But it looks like it. Can you start the live lounge by singing Bulletproof? Any more questions? Fire them in while we're waiting for the final to get going. Oh, here we go. And just like that, we get pictures. I got no idea, mate. I'm as much in the dark as everyone else. But here we go. I'm from Holland. Hope the Graph wins. Nice. He's going to have to go some, you feel here. But he has won the ball, Jeffrey de Graaf. So we are underway, we are rocking, and we are rolling in the final. Let's shut the poll down so we don't get any cheaters. No, I can't get into AEW, Adam. It's just not my bag. Can't say, Mark. Can't say. Big visit here from Well, that's a massive visit. And now, all of a sudden, the DeGraaf throw is under some pressure. .56 for an early break of throw. Good 140, but it may... Doesn't mean anything because Bunting has broken early 1-0 to the Bullet. DeGraaf is going to have to up these levels here. Otherwise, it could be a short final because Bunting means business. Yeah, we should add them soon. Bunting going through the gears here. He's on for a 10. Misses. Two 0. Right now, DeGraaf is in trouble because Bunting is averaging 107 once more. DeGraaf just needs something just to get himself into this game. This has been better from DeGraaf. Yeah, DeGraaf wouldn't have wanted a 2 treble visit there from Bunting. DeGraaf, 35 for a hold. Just to give him something in this game. Takes it out. He needed that. That's good. But can he attack? This has been good. I was a bit surprised, Nico. Yeah, 100%. I'm not sure. Maybe, possibly. He's on for another 10. This is the final. (3-1). This is good. Averaging 111. De Graaf's doing very, very little wrong here, by the way. It's the brilliance of bunting. (180). Scoring power has been so good from Stephen Bunting. Good response. I've not watched it yet. No, I'm terrible at watching up and catching up on TV. So you feel that this 80 will have to go. Anxious. Well, Bunting's missed a huge chance for 4-1. De Graaf. (4-1). Disaster. Bunting's at halfway. There was his chance. De Graaf fluffed his lines. He's going to have to put a serious shift on here. He's threatening the throw though. This is the last game for the day, but we'll be back tomorrow to do it all again, 1 PM. Make sure you join us. If you haven't yet, tap that like and subscribe button. That 59 just opens the door for Bunting. Oh, he's given Jeffrey a lifeline here. This has to go. And does. Last dart in hand. De Graaf still in this one. So me and Dan as always, and then Chris Murphy is joining us. Always a pleasure to have Murph on. Yes, looking at one. Just feel Bunting looks super relaxed. Just looking at the pictures on the screen and so on that. Oh, 100% Mark, 100%. I think Ryan won his first game. Well, he lost 6-4 to Jeffrey de Graaf. No, there is no game after this. We're not back till tomorrow. Or the live lounges tonight. But, oh, hello, de Graaf just making this interesting. And then Bunting kicks off with a max. Bunting will want to get this leg just to stop this little charge from de Graaf. This is a huge leg for both players in the context of this tie. Yeah, look, I can't knock the start we've had at all. Look, I can't knock what he's done with us. Like I say, he wasn't my first choice. But now he's got the job. Or even when he got it, was like he gets full support. This game's just getting interesting. It really is. De Graaf has upped his levels considerably. And that just opens the door. Are we going to have a level game? That looked unlikely. I might be wrong, but I think Jeffrey de Graaf's using a new dart as well. They look new to me. Huge chance, monster opportunity for Jeffrey de Graaf, considering Bunting kicked off this leg with a max as well. We are level. Didn't see that coming. Bunting will be livid with himself. Started on his own throw with a max. And it's now 3 legs on the spin for Jeffrey de Graaf. This is some turnaround. Again, Bunting, he can't string big visits together at the moment. No, straight first to 8 wins. De Graaf could lead here. Phil, I think your followers would keep watching you on here all night. Forgetting your... yeah, literally, it's 6 days out of 7 we are streaming. Once this is done, shut everything down, and then get ready for the live lounge. 8 PM we return after our summer hiatus. Remember, De Graaf was 4-1 down. This is to go 5-4 in front. Yeah, I know. Mad, Nico, isn't it? Mad. Oh, look, De Graaf played a lot. Look, he was nervy to start the final. However, now he is on fire. Got De Graaf at 7th. Nice. I said that Bunting would go off huge favourite with the bookies. At 4-1, I ordered some food to be delivered because I'm not going to go home to get anything. It might be delivered by the time this final's finished now. I thought it was done. Well, it would be interesting, Tom agreed. Just wonder that in the tense moments of this tie, could Bunting's experience be the difference? That's a big finish from Bunting there. It's nothing exciting, mate. It's only a Subway. I didn't want it. %, Nick, 100%. It's what we do. It's what we do. Keeping you guys entertained when there's darts on. But fair play. Effectively, a best of 5 here for the title. $140 or bigger would be interesting here. Is it just the top 32 if you want to make qualify for what, Tom? Little slip there from De Graaf. $82. This is a huge moment. You may only get 1 dart. Not much of it, no. Oh, that's big. That is big from Jeffrey De Graaf. I didn't watch much of it, no. Bunting has it all to do here. This is getting tense. Oh, for the Grand Slams all over the place, mate. So yeah, this year it's still 32 players. Next year it's going to 48. Oh, 100%. My food's now 3 minutes away. Oh, I ordered it at 4-1 thinking it was safe. I'll have to run down and pick it up in a minute. But for 6-all, double 16, this is where it will tell on the graph. Winning titles are tough. And if you haven't done it before, do you get tense? Do you get nervy? If you are, you're not showing it. It's nothing exciting. It's just a Subway because it was the easy option. Being in the office, I haven't got cutlery or anything like that. So the Subway was the easy one. Not close, but not close enough when I just need to run and get something. Absolutely, Jesse, absolutely. So, De Graaf down to a finish first. But a 140 or better could make this interesting. Oh, that makes it interesting. He's going to get a look at the 1-2-1. If you're going to break, now is the time. Opportunity is there. Oh, he's missed a dart to break. Can De Graaf hold his nerve and go within one? He can. He can, I tell you. Oh, like that, Colin, like that. It would be huge. And to be fair, there are going to be more and more opportunities on the Pro Tour because the longer the season goes, the more the big guns will continue to skip. Oh, I'll be back in 2. And we get back just in time for the deciding leg. What a dart from de Graaf. This is it. Hold your nerve. Yep, Subway bags down there. Is that a mistake? Cam Bunting. Oh, that's a shocker. Still advantage de Graaf. De Graaf is going to get a match-winning opportunity. How much pressure will this 91 be under? Maximum pressure. 91 plays 80. De Graaf gets first go for the title. Hold your nerve in style. That is very good. When your opponent has just fired in a maximum, de Graaf holds it together and is the champion. That is very, very good from Jeffrey de Graaf. When Bunting has just piled on maximum pressure. Superb. Not a problem at all, Michael. Not a problem at all. What a final it was. Take a bow, both of you. Everyone, thank you very, very much. It's been a tough day to start with, but we got there in the end. Remember, the live lounge, we will be live again in just over an hour for this week's live lounge. So please come and join us. Or if you can't, Pro Tour returns. We'll be back live at 1 tomorrow. But we've been Online Darts. I've been Phil Bars. We'll see you all in an hour.